Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog. and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand and beauty ambassador for the Geniuses Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Geniuses Common movement. My genius is common.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw of 5-Star BDM, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Joan Ray Niles of Expand Your Mastery. Her talk is about make a choice for life. Joan Ray Niles offers accredited financial education and promotes products and services worldwide or local on an e-commerce platform. She is an expression of love that see and know all there is love. Her objective is to contribute value to both herself and others and expand business customer space and turnover. I present to you Joan Ray Niles.
Thank you. Greetings to you, Brett Broad. Thank you so much for that introduction.
Oh, you're most welcome. I know you're coming all the way from across the pond in London. Thank you for being here.
Thank you too. Why not? We're all connected.
Well, we're going to get you started. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, thank you again. As was said, my name is Jo Niles, and I'm here in London, United Kingdom, that is. And I love to talk about love, appreciation for yourself, and also choose life. Whatever it is that you choose, ensure that you choose in life. Well, I will be talking about different perspectives or different concepts. But I'd like to start off with this little note that a few of us know, and that is what love got to do with it. What love has got to do with it. So that's a very interesting question. What love has got to do with it? And the answer is so broad, so deep, so, but I'd like to say everything is the answer. Love is everything. And our beloved Tina Turner, who's just passed, I really love that song when she sing and asking what love has got to do with it. But I'd like to talk about different degrees of love, because she reminded me of the love that we all have for ourselves. And sometimes we love ourselves a lot, and sometimes we love ourselves a little. There are degrees of love. So, like, say, for example, at certain time in our lives, we may find ourselves in, let's say, relationships. I mean, Tina was an amazing teacher, where some relationships we find ourselves, they're not really giving us what we want. We find that we are abusing ourselves in some way or doing things that we're not enjoying. Okay, we find ourselves in a situation like that until when we go deep within and realize, you know what, I am worth more, and I choose to love me more. There is more care, more appreciation for me, more gentleness, more kindness, But it all starts with us. It doesn't start from outside. It's like the more we give ourselves, or the more we are gentle with ourselves, we will inevitably respond and find that easily within our going around every day, within our experiences. We will look for it because this is something that we are familiar with. It is something that resonates with us. that is the more we are gentle with ourselves. But if we are not gentle with ourselves, then we will resonate with experiences that are not gentle, that are not kind out to us, because this is how we treat our own selves. Forget about anybody else. Sometimes we may find ourselves in a situation where we don't have time for us, don't have time to, we don't give time to us, we give time to everything else around us, but not to take even 5 minutes a day just for something that we want to do with no one else involved. Yet, we want others to give us time. How can that be? The thing is for us to start giving our own self the time, giving us our own self the space, so that it's easy for us to resonate with the space that's given to us from others. So that is a way that we can go within and love ourselves more. Another example is if you find that you're always putting yourself at last. In other words, everyone else needs are taken care of before yours. Everyone has their meal. For example, you're a housewife, everyone have their meal and yours is the last. Or everyone, if you're your husband, everyone taking care of you, taking care of the family, and you're not even taking care of yourself. Yet you want to be taken care of. How could that be? Your need for caring from others would be very, very high, but you wouldn't be giving it to yourself. So the first thing is to be able to give it to yourself, and then you will find the need wouldn't be there so much because you are giving it to yourself and you can easily identify it when you see it in others. So when it comes to life, when it comes to love, when it comes to everything, if you can see that we are the launching board, we are the basis, we are the source of what it is that we are choosing in our life. It starts from us outward, not from out inward. It starts from us outward. But we have to be giving it first to us before we get it. And, so therefore the question may come up, well, so if that is the case, are you saying that what the harm that others receive, are you saying that it's from themselves? Well, as I said, it starts from us and then it moves outwards. And we resonate with what we have within, and that is what we are connecting with, we're having a relationship with. So definitely, if it is harm we're choosing, yes. Now, it's easy to accept that perspective if you don't judge that as something wrong or something right. It is very easy to accept that as your truth, as an experience, or as it is, if you don't say to yourself, but that is such a wrong thing to do, or such a right thing to do, or a good thing or a bad thing to do. When you start doing that, then when you start judging it, the action, the experience that you're having, then you will only want to experience certain type of experiences, because you will say some experiences must not be experienced because they are incorrect. Well, that is not going to help. So the more open that we are with our experiences, the more allowing, the more non judgmental that we are of our experiences and of ourselves, is the easier it is for us to experience it and change our experience, change our ways. So, yes, we do choose harm as well. But as we expand our self, we also expand our love for ourselves. As we expand the way we see ourselves, yeah, we also expand our love. In other words, we learn that it's okay to be this way. And if it is okay to be this way, and it's a way that we don't want to be, we can change it, because we're not going to judge that way. We can change that way easily to the way we want to be and bring more love into our lives. So, what love has to do with it is everything. When we choose life, we're choosing everything. We're not choosing limits, we're choosing growth, and we're choosing expansion. So, whenever we find that we want to expand or be more loving with ourselves, or we find that we are in a situation where we are stuck, we're experiencing an experience that we want to move out of, or we want to change, our way forward is to appreciate whatever we are experiencing, not to judge what we are experiencing, appreciate it. And that will give us, if you want to use this word, the motivation or the inspiration to change, to bring change in the direction where we want to go. But we cannot change if we judge, if we say where we are is not good enough, if we say where we are is the wrong place to be, if we say where we are is the right place to be, if we define where we are, in other words, and say that it is not good enough, then we are stuck there. But if we say, I appreciate where we are, or we appreciate where we are, no matter where that place is, and I choose to change from here, then that is an opening for more love. So, loving ourselves, appreciating ourselves, extending our love is really what it's all about. What love has got to do with it? What love has got to do with what? With everything? Everything. What love has got to do with life? Everything. We choose life. And life is about loving. It is like breathing. It is something that we don't live without. But it is just that it is defined. And so sometimes we say, oh, this is love and that is not. That is love and this is not. That is when we judge it. But if we can see it as it is love, then we can then choose what side of the love, which part of the love that we want to interact with. It's a bit like you're living in the US, which is a huge country, Everywhere is in the US, United States. But then you can choose where in the US that you want to live. You might want to live in Philadelphia, you might choose to live in Arizona, you may choose to live in New York. There are many different parts that you want to interact with. It doesn't mean that other places are not the US, United States. They are still within the United States, just like you have made a choice to choose a particular place to live. Same thing with love. So, okay, so before I wind up, I would like to leave the thought that wherever you go, whatever you want to do, just know that who you are is love, and know really that statement, who you are is love. And what do I mean by that? I mean, that's it. There's nothing else. Who you are is love. It's not that you are love. Yes, you are love, but who you are is love. Your structure, your way you speak, your choices, your where you were born, your name, the things that you eat, who you are is love. Whatever you see yourself to be. So I speak of this so that you could have a little bit slightly opening as to what love is. It's more than what a lot of us think it is. It's everything. Whether you decide to have children, whether you decide to have a large family, whether you decide to be married, whether you decide to be religious, whatever you choose to do, who you are is love. This is what make you, these choices. So don't judge them, appreciate them, and you can choose different aspects of them to interact with. Yes, you can choose different aspects. Choose the ones that makes you grow and expand. Of course, within love, there is growth and expansion, and there is also destruction. Hence, we choose to hurt ourselves as well. But we can choose to grow and expand. There's no hard and fast rule. We don't have to stay in a particular place. We can move. We are flexible. And we are more flexible when we don't judge where we are at. So, love has everything to do with it. Everything. I really appreciate Tina Turner for the song and appreciate her for who she is. I say is intentionally. And love to her for bringing that, what love's got to do with it. This is my perspective of that song. And just take it every day at a time, moment by moment. Realize that you are love. And all that you are choosing is love. And the more we realize that, we will choose to love in an expansive way, in a way that we grow, in a way that we don't harm ourselves, in a way that we realize that we are not only us, but everyone else. So if you want to know more about what I'm talking about, and if you find that you are in a situation where you are feeling, you don't understand what I'm talking about, you want to know more information, you know, someone maybe you were with and, you felt so much love with them, and they're not there in your life any longer. Could be family, could be partner, could be whoever it is, friend, and you don't feel love any longer. You feel as though it's all gone. Feel free to connect with me. I will certainly be willing to help you to move out of that situation and realize the love that you are. It has never left you. You are it. You've always been and you always will be. My contact is expand your life at, this is my email, expandyourlife@icloud.com. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Joan. That's how you wake up, at least in the U.S., how we wake up on a Saturday morning with love. You got to have love. You really expanded on why we need to love and how to love yourself and love others. I want to thank you very much for speaking to us this morning.
Thank you, Brown.
So genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. That was wonderful, wonderful. This is how we need to do. We all need to love each other. We need a lot of love in our communities and make it intentional about doing that. So I want to thank you. You know, today, this is a fundraiser. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Road Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shining Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Introducing Electaworld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electaworld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electaworld. Electaworld will feature around 3,000 plots of lands of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electaworld. Join the new evolution.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, no matter where you are located. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw of 5-Star BDM. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States of America. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Alina Zachary Ross of AZR Leads. Dr. Alina Zachary Ross, a native Detroiter, has 20 years of leadership and coaching experience. Her leadership experiences as a superintendent of schools, pastor, coach, and consultant set her apart to be relatable and relevant to various clientele. Dr. Zachary Ross launched Alina Zachary Ross LLC and AZR Leads to help leaders transform, understand, and lead themselves first, then their teams and organizations towards successful outcomes, even during these unprecedented times. Her passion is to see organizations and teams transformed by first developing the leader. I present to you Dr. Alina Zachary Ross.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm wonderful this morning.
That is, and are you in Detroit now or are you somewhere else?
Oh, I'm in Canada right now.
I love it. Worldwide, Canada representing. I love it. I love it. I love it. So we're going to get out of your way. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, thank you. Well, good morning, everyone. I'm just so glad to be here. I am from Ypsilanti, Michigan. That's just 45 minutes away from Detroit. I am from the United States, and I'm so excited to be here on this Saturday, day 6 of the Black Business Olympics. Talking about culture is so important in any business organization. And I'm going to be talking to you about leading like a lion. You know, we talk about in business all the time about the culture of our organizations. And I'm telling you, culture begins with you. And you might be saying, Dr. Alina, what do you know about culture? How do you have that experience? He gave a little bit about my background. And yes, I know about culture, and I can help you in this short period of time, to help you build the culture in your organization. So here's my promise to you. I can tell you, if you don't understand, if you don't have a tool, my promise to you is that if you don't take away a nugget, that I will give you either an hour of consultation or an hour of consulting for free if you contact me after this session, if you don't take away something. That's my promise to you. So listen closely. I tell you, my background is in cognitive coaching and in training, executive coaching leaders. And so this has helped me to build while I've been superintendent of schools, principal, and now as the CEO of AZR Leads. And part of that started in my educational training as a school psychologist, as a teacher of emotionally impaired students, cognitively impaired students, and pastor of over 15 years in the church. Those kinds of trainings help me to understand that we've got to, as leaders, think about our greatest asset. And I'm going to do that by reminding us of the acronym today, leading like a lion. Leading, Lead, leading like a lion. So all leaders must know what their most valued resource is. And what is that? Oh yeah, that is not the money. Our most valued resource is the people. The people. We can't do our work without the people. So the L in leading is leverage. All leaders must leverage our resources. And our resources is our people. And so if you might say, Dr. Alina, I've got no people. I'm a small company. Well, if you leverage your resources, that's still some folks. So if you're leading like a lion, so we talked about, we're going to think about our mindset is a lion, because if we think about the jungle and we are out here leading, and this is a jungle out here. If you're a business owner, you got to know who's the king of the jungle. We know who the king of the jungle is, right? That's the lion. And the lion might not be the strongest. The lion is not the biggest. The lion is not the fastest. But the lion, we all know, is the king of the jungle. And part of it is because the lion supports the pack. And the lion supports the pack because the lion understands that the greatest resource is the people. And so the people for you might be your family. The family that helps you, they might have helped you to put money into your organization to help you get your business started. It might be your spouse. It might be your children who get up early to help you to go deliver your supplies, to pack your supplies. If you got a business, they helping you to go and go to those field events and helping you to go advertise and go to market. If you do have a business and you only have a small number, that 80-20 rule is those small people that is doing 80% of the work. You've got to go and support those people. That they understand that they've got to pour in to those resources. They also know, the lions know that they have to protect their resources by investing and casting the vision out to their to the folks. So are you sharing with them the vision? Do all the people in your organization really understand not only the microscope, but also the telescope vision? Are you telling them not just the day to day, what you want them to do and how to execute what you're doing right now, but do they also see the forecast of the vision, where you see the company going in 2 years, in 5 years, in 10 years? Do they see what you see in the vision of your company, or are you only telling them what they need to do today or this week? Are you bringing them along on the plan? They also share with others when you get that bonus, when you get the small wins. Are you sharing with them so that they can get excited, so that they can see the potential that you see, or are they only experiencing the frustrations? They've got to be excited just like you do so they can get up to come back another day. Right now, it's very hard out here. We all are experiencing a little burnout. We all have to understand, why is it that we get up and that we can stay resilient and persistent to do the work that we do? It's a challenge. I don't know about you, but in my industry, it's a lot of people that are giving up. It's a lot of people that want to stay in bed and not want to come to work. But we've got to give them a reason to get up, to come to work with you again, to believe in the same vision. I call it to be mission and vision aligned. Are they able to share with others your inspiration, to tell others the story, to tell others the wins that you have had yesterday and the day before? They also know lions, leveraging the resources, also know the strengths and the weaknesses of those in their organization. Are you leveraging their strengths, or are you tapping them on their weak spots? We don't need to use the people around us, their weaknesses. We want to tap into their strengths and go to others if they have their weak areas. Also, brothers and sisters, let's talk about it. We don't all have strengths in the same areas. If you know that your weak area is finance, hire someone in the area of finance. Part of our building our culture is operating in our strengths. Your gifts will make room for you. So sometimes we have to invest in the areas in which we have weaknesses. And so part of us building our business is to look at and be honest with the areas that we have weakness in, and know that, be honest with ourselves and know that we have to invest in our business. In those areas that we have weakness, we're not going to necessarily get strong enough to be able to operate in flow well and be successful in our business in that area that we have a weakness. So we have to invest in others and lift up others who have strengths in that area. So that's how we support the pack, and then we leverage our resource in a way that we also control our message. See, that's another way of building culture, is controlling our message. See, the lion knows when they are outnumbered, and they know when they are under attack. And so they use their resources to control that environment. So unfortunately, in this day and age, we have social media, we have competitors. And so when we have that, we can't necessarily take on that alone. Oftentimes, as business owners, we go introverted and we try to handle that alone. But see, that's when we leverage our resources and we call on other people to assist us. And so when we're outnumbered and when we're attacked, we need to call on help. We call on the circle of trust. We call on our family. We call on our staff members and have strong messaging to support us and ask those key stakeholders to help us. And we get out one single message and we all use that same message to defeat those opponents. And then we communicate ongoing with those members of our pack. Ongoing. We ought to have one message going out over and over again. How do you communicate frequently with your key stakeholders? We forget about that. We do that really early on in our businesses. We go and we grind and we grind. We tell them about it. We tell them about our business. We get them so excited. And then once we get our businesses up and going, we're so head in the ground on keeping the business going. We forget to keep our message out there. Don't forget. Don't forget. How you start is how you finish. But we forget in the interim. Don't forget to communicate. And then, last but not least, it's important that we keep that physical and psychological safety going for those around us. See, at first, we're at our business, we're there, we're physically there, we're right there side by side, elbow to elbow. But then when things get going, we're, oh, they got it. They got it. No, they don't. They still need you to check in. They need you physically there. They need us to see them. Do we see them? Do we hear them? Do we value them? Do we respect them? See, we wonder why they leave. We say they're not loyal, but are we loyal? We've got to be there. That's about culture. And then psychologically safe. Are they safe to say what's on their mind? Are they safe to really share their opinion about what's happening? That's that psychological safety. So leaders, leverage their resources. Next, got to be honest with you. Next, the E, leaders balance their energy, you all. They balanced their energy. See, there's that story, the old story that in Africa, lions get up every single morning. It's a story about the lion and the gazelle. Lions get up every single morning, and they get up and they know they got to do something. They got to get up in the morning, and to survive, they got to run. And what do they have to run for? They've got to run, and they've got to run, and they've got to go, and they've got to eat and fight and run to get that gazelle, right? And they talk about every single morning in the Serengeti that the gazelles got to get up and they got to run, and they've got to outrun to live another day. They've got to outrun the slowest gazelle, right? You hear the story every time E.T. says it. They've got to, all the other motivational speakers say it. It's about the lion versus the gazelle. But the key message in that is, as business owners, every day you've got to outrun your opponent. And believe you me, you've got an opponent. And so your job is to stay in front of your opponent. So here's my question to you. Do you know your opponent? See, I bet you know your data. You know how much money you had in the black or the red. You know that data. But do you know the data of your opponent? That's part of culture, everybody. You've got to know the data. Your staff members, your employees, your family needs you to know that data. See, no one's going to give you a break. No one. especially your family. No one's going to give you a break. See, the lion and the gazelle, they've got two different missions when they wake up in the morning. See, the lion's mission is they have a vision. Their vision is to run forward towards the goal. That's their vision in the morning. When they wake up in the morning, they're running towards the goal. Their goal is to get a gazelle. Now, here's the difference. The difference between the lion and the gazelle's vision in the morning is the gazelle's vision in the morning is to run away from something. See, the lion every day has a goal. They got to have a goal to get a gazelle. The gazelle, if they not getting chased, they just going around, lolling about until a lion comes after them. You've got to be like a lion. You've got to have a goal in mind when you get up in the morning. As a business owner, you've got to have some strategy in place. You've got to go after and see what your opponent is doing. You've got to have strategy. You've got to build your culture. You can't be waiting around, waiting to understand what the culture might be. Your people are waiting, like the gazelle, for you to set the culture of your organization. See, one thing is true and certain in business is that everyone must run, and everyone must run every single day. See, because if you became a business owner, a true business owner, then you got to be in it to win it. Otherwise, you're not a real business owner. You have to be in it to win it. Without a plan, it's a plan to fail. So, a lion is king, and real kings know self-care. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Here's the example in the lion's world. Lions spend between 16 and 20 hours each day resting and sleeping. You heard that right. Lions spend between 16 and 20 hours each day resting and sleeping. And you might be asking right now, Dr. Alina, is that what you think I can do? No, that's not what I think you can do. I'm telling you about lions right now. Yes, you are the king or queen of your business. I'm talking about lions. Give me a minute so I can tell you about what I'm telling you. Just listen. Because real kings know self-care. I'm getting to you. I'm telling you about lions. Because lions have few sweat glands, they wisely tend to conserve their energy. They have to conserve their energy. They have to rest during the day so that they can become more active at night when it's cooler because of their body composition. So they sleep a lot because they are predators and they have to be well rested in order for them to hunt down their prey. And ultimately, they have to be able to kill their prey so that they can survive, so they can be kings, so that they can, remember, take care of their most valued resource, the pack. So sleeping allows the lion to be able to store up their energy. So that's why they sleep 16 to 20 hours a day. So in a sense, they really are living a life of kings. They eat, drink, sleep, and then they don't even have to deal with pests. That's why they're considered the kings of the jungle. Now for us, let's get to you. You have to find a way to take care of yourself. Self-care is important so that you can do what you need to do as king or queen of the jungle, of the business world. So what might that mean? That might mean meditation, yoga, getting up at 5 a.m. to exercise before you go off and start doing your meetings or taking care of your business. That might be praying. That might mean changing your eating habits. That might mean only checking emails 3 times a day. You have to rest, rejuvenate, prioritize self. Part of what I do in my job as superintendent, I remind our staff to take care of yourself, then your family, and lastly, this job. I tell them that order because they can't come on the job if they haven't taken care of themselves and then the family first. Because if they get to the job and then they sick, they can't function on the job. They can't come to the job and then their children are calling and they're sick, or they got family issues and they worried about the family, because then they're distracted. It's the same thing with you. See, it's about you modeling. If your staff see that you overweight, if your staff see that you've fallen asleep on the job, if your staff see that you're not well maintained, it is about how you look, how you present yourself to other vendors when you're presenting. It all matters in business. And so I tell you these things because real kings know that self-care is important. The lions understand that if they don't get that rest, it's no way that they're going to be able to catch that prey and kill it. So they must rest. If you don't rest, you're not going to be able to get that contract, because you're not going to be able to deliver and present so that you can go out and get that multi-million-dollar deal. Leaders balance their energy. You can fake it until you make it for only so long. And so it's important for you to balance your energy. So remember, leaders lead like a lion. So what was the first one? Leverage your resources. L, leverage your resources. Second, leaders balance their energy. Yes. So in lead, there's L, E, and then A. Leaders have a lion's attitude. You know, I had to go with attitude because it's nothing like culture than dealing with attitude. Yes. Mentality, guys, matters. Mentality matters. And yes, mentality is part of the whole energy, balancing energy. Because when you have good energy, when you are well rested, when you have good meditation and all of those other practices, now you can come in and you can deal with the whole attitude. Now I can tell you this, I can do like Les Brown. You got to be hungry, right? Yes. Lions are hungry, physically hungry. And are you still hungry? Because when you started that business, you were hungry. And I can tell you this too, even in the animal kingdom, they say, like, if you want to take down an alligator, you physically feed him first, and then he gets lethargic and you can capture him and kill him. See, when you started that business, I can guarantee you were hungry. You might have been hungry because you were poor and starved, and you were hungry. You could do anything to get that business going. Oh, yeah. But then when you started getting full, you started getting a little bit of money, you start sitting back, and it was getting too easy. You got to still be hungry. Mentality matters. It's all about the attitude of a leader. Are you still going after it? Are you hungry? The attitude. I remember this when I was a little girl. I can remember seeing them on keychains. Your attitude determines your altitude, how high you go. No matter how big or small your company is, it's your mindset that determines how successful, how high you go. I can remember reading Napoleon Hill, Andrew Carnegie, and even the Bible, as a man thinketh, so is he. That's where it came from, biblical. The lion knows that he's king. Yeah, it don't matter how big the hyenas could come. The lion knows that he's king. So what do you think about yourself? What do you think about your business? I can tell you, it doesn't matter what other people says about it. It's what you say about it. You've got to have fearless leadership. Fearless leadership. If you go on my website, AlenaZacharyRoss.com, you're going to see it's about unstoppable leadership. Unstoppable leadership. You can book an appointment. I can talk to you about unstoppable leadership. It's not your title. It's not your position. It's not the size of your company. People can't give you that. It's about what you think on the inside. See, the lion doesn't seek respect. He demands respect because he believes he deserves it. Haven't you seen people in businesses that they set themselves up and you say, how in the world did they earn that? It's about the attitude. It's about the mindset. You deserve it because you demand it. It's about what you project on it. You deserve it. You've earned it. You've set it up like it. Come on now. You've got to have that same lion's attitude. Haven't you put in the work? Don't you have the product that people need? Haven't you got the solution that's right for your niche of people? Come on now, give it to the world. Somebody's giving it to you, that idea. Now it's time for the world to see it. You've got to unleash the beast. Now that's why I'm here to help you. Call Dr. AZR. Go onto the website. You got to do it. That's what we are here for. That's what this Black Business Network is here for. You got a lot of speakers here. That's why we are here as a community. This Black Business Expo USA.com. Come on, everybody. It's about attitude. All right, I got only a few more minutes, but that's what this is about, leading like a lion. So what was it? Lead. Okay, what is it? Leveraging resources. L. Yes, E, your energy. A, your attitude. Attitude. Attitude determines your altitude. AlenaZacharyRoss.com. Go on there. Book it. Book it now. You can book it now while you're listening. Here's the last one. Leaders demonstrate. That's the D. Demonstrate through discipline. It's 2 D's actually. Demonstrate through discipline. And I know people don't like to hear discipline. You ought to really hear demonstrate because you got to model it, everybody. And so here it is. You make a lot of decisions every single day as a business leader. Decisions. You had to decide to even become a business leader. And so I go always back to Jim Rohn, Napoleon Hill, Andrew Carnegie. They said you got to be quick to decide and then slow to change that decision unless you have data. See, today is about culture on the Black Business Olympics. Your culture will get messed up if you quit, if you start changing your mind. Let your yes be yes and your no be no. Unless you get some data to tell you otherwise. And that's when you talk to your folks, your resources. You tell the people in your organization, or you tell your customers, because those are your resources too. I changed my mind because of this data. This data told me this. And as a result, I'm changing my mind. Now that's respectful. That's intentional. That tells about your character. Otherwise, don't be changing your mind. Decisions are important as a business leader. That's demonstrating discipline. Otherwise, doesn't matter if people talk about you, they're going to talk about you. But you have to make up your mind as a business leader. See, because you are a lion, you're not the sheep. Lions lead the pack. Again, I told you the difference between a lion and a gazelle. Sheep, on the other hand, are led by others. You're not being led by others. Sheep just go along. They're led to the slaughterhouse. They just led by whomever. And then what happens? Sheep, they getting what? They just go, they take them for the wool. They use them for everything. They use the wool for the wool. They used for everything until they used up and they led right on to the slaughterhouse. Is that you? Is your destiny determined by somebody else? Is that why? And next thing you know, you're going to be out of business and you'll be saying, well, I got to go and get a job. I knew this wasn't going to work for me. No, your destiny is not determined by someone else. You are a lion. You were made for this. You are going to unleash the beast. Lions take action. And guess what? People follow actions, not your finger. Not you saying, go do this, go do this, go do that. You have to demonstrate leadership. You have to model leadership through your actions. And that's why it's going to take discipline, brothers and sisters. Discipline. You've got to be hungry like you were when you started in this business. You've got to be hungry. It takes you being hungry. You got to remember what it was like when you first got started. When you first had the idea. Do you remember that? When you told somebody about your dream of business ownership. When you had the idea. When you thought about all the people you could help. When you thought about the fact it wasn't going to be about making money. That was going to be a good side effect. But how inspired you were. How you were going to help. How you had a solution. How it was going to be impactful. How it wasn't going to just help your family or your neighborhood, but it was going to impact people all over. Maybe it was going to help the people in your community, and then it was going to help the people in your region or your state. And then how about helping people all over the world? I know that's how it was going to be for me. And now look at it. We're on the Black Business Network. We're helping people, and this message is getting all over. And now you're hearing it, and you can inspire other people. And you're not done yet. You've got to be hungry. I'm going to say it like Les Brown. You got to be hungry. You are hungry. And you're hearing this today for a reason, because it's not over yet. If you just are thinking that you might be wondering and about to give up, you are hearing this for a reason. There's still time. because you are a lion. You are the king of the jungle. You were built for this. You got to be consistent. You've got to follow through. You've got to rise up, and you've got to start and finish. You might have to read that book, The 5 a.m. Club, because you've got to start early and you've got to finish. And that might mean eliminating some distractions, because we get stuck with distractions, y'all. Eliminate the distractions. Bruce Lee said that a warrior is just an average person with laser-like focus. You are a warrior. You are a lion. Man, I see so much potential in our people. Do you know where we came from? Do you know who we are? You are amazing. You stand on the shoulders of greatness. Write a plan and work your plan. And most importantly, believe in your plan. Lastly, I'd like for you to just say an affirmation. So wherever you are, just repeat after me. I know who I am. I know where I am going. I know the members of my team. I know each of their strengths and weaknesses. I am bold. I am aggressive towards greatness. There is no quitting me. I am unstoppable. I have a lion's heart. It is time to unleash the beast. I can have discipline. I will have discipline. I must be disciplined. I chose that one because I think discipline might be the hardest one. You can do it about leveraging. You can do it about energy. You can do it about attitude. You might do it about anything else. One thing I do know is that you are a lion. I do know that you have greatness within you. I do know that you have ancestors that were kings and queens. That means that you are kings and queens. I know that you are listening to this today, so you are wise beyond measure, that you already understand the importance of taking care of yourself, that you understand the importance that jobs and all those things are important, but it's more important for you to build on yourself, to learn and invest more in yourself than to investing on the job. And so you already have the tools in place. And so now all you have to do is write the plan and work the plan and believe in the plan. So I appreciate you listening. My name is Dr. Alina Zachary Ross. I am the CEO of AZR Leads. Please call and book. And remember to lead like a lion, to leverage energy, attitude, to demonstrate through discipline. Lead like a lion.
Dr. Alina Zachary Ross, That was amazing. Woman, hear me roar. I'm telling you, that's a lioness telling it like it is. Thank you for everything that you shared this morning.
Thank you for having me.
Well, tell us one more time, again, how to get in touch with you, because I know a lot of people, they're listening to this live, they're going to listen to it on the replay, they're going to need to reach out to you. So what is the best way?
AlenaZacharyRoss.com. That's ZACHERY Ross.com.
Now that's wonderful. And I got just one question before I let you go. Just one question.
Absolutely.
What is your motivation? What gets you up at 5 a.m.? What is that 5 a.m. call to get you out there running? What would you say what that is?
You know what? I see so many young people that don't feel like that they have that identity. There's a loss. There's some type of disconnect. So I want to be the one that they see as an example, so that they can say, if there's not somebody else, there is one that I can model after and that they can relate to. And so I just continue to stay connected with them.
Well, you heard it straight from Dr. Ross. Thank you again for being on the Black Business Network, on the Black Business Olympics. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. That was wonderful. I am up and I am Adam. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Staff Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room, with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero-emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sigmore. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you. Genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
If you want to make a positive shift in your health, fitness, nutrition, and wellness, start with the tools to redefine your mind. At Lejeune Singleton, we help you create the mental space needed for change. Next, we provide in-person and virtual personal training, health, mindset, nutrition, and wellness coaching services. Importantly, we offer accountability and support. Book your consultation today online at lejeunesingleton.com.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, Canada, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Lejeune Singleton, the CEO and founder of Lejeune Singleton LLC, a fitness, health, mindset, nutrition, and wellness business. A board-certified health and wellness coach, mindset strategist, nutritional lifestyle coach, writer, and the author of Releasing My Trauma, The Root of Self-Sabotage. Actress, podcaster, cycling instructor, and personal trainer, Lejeune has over 10 years of experience working with a diverse group of career women and girls in the areas of obesity, fitness, chronic illnesses, trauma, mindset, nutrition, wellness, mental and physical health, and injury recovery. I present to you Lejeune Singleton.
Hi, thank you for the opportunity, Eric, and thank you, Grant, for that wonderful introduction.
Oh, hey, that's all you. I thank you for what you're doing. I think it's a necessary service that you are providing, and I appreciate you. And I'm going to let you go ahead and tell us all the great things that you have to tell our audience. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, good afternoon. If you're in other places, I'm Lejeune Singleton, and I want to talk about the root of self-sabotage. A lot of us are unaware of how self-sabotaging behaviors affect us in business, in relationship, in careers, in family, because we haven't dealt with the things that have caused these sabotaging behaviors. So I'm going to give you an example a little bit about me. As Grant mentioned, I am the author of Releasing My Trauma, The Root of Self-Sabotage. And I came to a realization of some of the traumas that happened in my life was causing self-sabotaging behaviors with myself, with my health, with my relationship, with my careers, with my business. It all started with me. You have to look at yourself to make changes within yourself. I lost my dad at the age of 6.5. I was molested as a child, and those things carried over in adulthood. Losing my voice by, telling my mom I was being molested and nothing was done with it. Losing my voice. I didn't speak up for myself. So those things carried over on how I allowed people to treat me. Mostly it was females, how I allowed females treating me, because it was that people pleasing part. I wasn't getting the type of relationship I wanted from my mom, so I allowed people to treat me a certain way. When it came to relationships and business, not being committed, not knowing what commitment looked like. When you lose a loved one, I lost my dad. Your parents are always your first love. So I didn't know how to commit because it was the fear of commitment. I didn't even know what that looked like because I wasn't being committed to myself first and foremost, because when you're not committed to yourself, how can you commit yourself to anyone else? So start looking at that. How are you committing to you? Because first thing I hear people say, I want somebody to make me happy, or I'm looking to make someone happy. No. The only person you should be making happy is you. It starts with you, it begins with you, and it ends with you. Because if you lose someone, it's still you. So you have to start looking at, how am I treating myself? How am I showing up for myself? Very important, because if you're not showing up for yourself, how can you show up for somebody else? We're steady trying to show up for other people, and especially moms. I work with a lot of moms. We show up for family. We show up for work. We show up for family and everything else. We never show up for ourselves, because first thing we say is, that'll be selfish. That's not being selfish. You have to be selfless. You have to pour into you. So, for example, for women, you have daughters. Your daughters are looking at you. Our kids are always looking at us. So they look at us to see, how is she treating herself? How is she allowing my dad to talk to her? How is she allowing other people to talk to her? Start looking at that. How are you allowing others to treat you? Because your kids are looking at you and how you're allowing people to talk to you. Be that example of, I'm showing up for myself. I want my daughter to see that I'm taking time for me. If it's 5 minutes, it's okay, because I think we have that ideal of, it has to be 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, 5 hours. No, if you only have 5 minutes to give yourself 5 minutes. Then start slowly increasing, giving yourself 10 minutes. Talk to your kids. Hey, give mommy 5 minutes. Quiet time. Let's play the quiet game, 5 minutes. And come back and find me. So count to 60 5 times. Do that. Then start taking 10 minutes to yourself, because I know a lot of people, I started noticing a lot of people will sit in their car before they go in the house. I applaud you. Take that time for yourself before you come in to work or home, to have your mind in the right place for you, to prepare yourself for your family, for work, whatever it may be. That is okay. Do that if that is what you need to do for you. Thirdly, start looking at, what am I putting in my body? I know a lot of women who come home from work from an awful day. It's 3 things that is being done. We're eating a whole bunch of unhealthy foods. or we're drinking a bottle or half a bottle of wine before we go to bed to pass out, or we're getting high off of edibles or smoking weed. Guess what? Those problems are still there. Those are all behaviors of what? Self-sabotage. The problem is still there. All you're doing is putting a Band-Aid over that problem. It's still there tomorrow. It's still going to be there. That supervisor is still going to be there. Those issues are still going to be there, but they're unaddressed. So what are you going to do to address those issues, to stop those self-sabotaging behaviors, to find your voice, to be that person you want to be? I will never say to anyone, quit your job. If you don't have the finances to quit your job, make a game plan to get yourself out of a situation that's not working for you. If you're not happy with your treatment at work, maybe call a meeting with your supervisor and let them know what you're unhappy with or what you feel needs to change, because your voice matters. A lot of people don't believe their voice matters, especially in the workplace. Your voice matters. You help that business operate. You are the face of that business. It may not be your business, but you are the face of that business. You help that corporation continue to bring money in. If you need to have a conversation with your supervisor and say, hey, I'm, not happy. I'm not feeling, comfortable. Have that conversation, because that's what your supervisor is supposed to be there for. It's to supervise and guide you and lead you. Have that conversation. Find your voice for that. Same thing at home. If it's something going on at home, and we as women, we are great for 9 times out of 10 not having those difficult conversations because we don't want to start any drama. We don't want our spouse to walk out on us because we're speaking our mind. Have those conversations. Do not mask your voice if you're not happy. Don't stay in a situation because, I don't want my kids to grow up without a father. I don't want my kids to grow up without a mother. Trust me, your kids know when you're not happy. Have that conversation with your partner and start working on building healthy relationships. Stop continuing the self-sabotaging behaviors, because guess what we're doing? We're passing it over to our kids. Let's not do that. Let's stop and show kids what healthy relationships look like, what healthy relationship looks like at home and in business, because trust me, they're watching and paying attention to everything that we do as parents. So they're looking at how people treat you, how people talk to you, because that teaches them how to find their own voices to speak for themselves. So we want to start that now, because we have too many kids that has that whole generational curse that keeps going on and on and on. That cycle is continuing. Let's stop it now. Let's not think therapy isn't for Black people. Therapy is for Black people. It's the reason God put doctors, therapists, coaches, business owners, all these people in place to help us to heal from trauma. And Black people, we have so much trauma from slavery up until now. Oppression, so many things. So let's get the healing that we need. It is so important and necessary. Let's start now. Again, it starts with you, it ends with you. Get the help that you need, because if we knew how to do it by ourselves, we would do it. We would be successful at making sure our mental and our health is taken care of. And the sad part for me is working with so many women, and I used to work with men, and seeing the enormous rate of chronic illness in our community and making it seem like it's okay because we're taking medicine. The medicine is just a Band-Aid. And there's so many of us that are taking 3 and 4 blood pressure medications, or diabetic medications, or cholesterol medications, because we have made this such a norm in our community. Let's stop normalizing this. It's not normal. Let's start making the changes that's necessary. Let's start changing what our diet is. And if some sabotaging behaviors from past traumas is causing us to want to eat the way we're eating, that's causing these chronic illnesses, let's heal those things. Let's address it. Let's stop thinking, oh, I'll be okay, I'll just take my medicine. No, let's stop doing that. Let's stop waking up every morning and making it a routine to take these medications all through the day. It's not normal. Let's start looking at ourselves to become healthier mentally, physically, emotionally, nutritionally, and spiritually. Let's start doing it. Let's take away this whole obesity thing where we think this is normal now. And we're starting to make it so normal where we're dressing it up and we're making it look pretty. It's not pretty because your insides are not matching. Your inside, you can have the best heart ever, but you're hurt. Let's address the hurt. Let's address the pain. Let's address the things that don't serve you. Because it's not serving you, it's hurting you. And we can go get our hair done, our lashes done, our eyebrows done, our nails done, and get the flyest outfits. But guess what? It still hurt. And when you go home, you're still masking it with food or alcohol or getting high or sleeping all day or whatever your addiction of choice to try to deal with the hurt and pain. My addiction was sleep. Sleep was my first addiction. I would sleep all day to try to mask what was going on. The second one, I was anorexic. I was anorexic for years until I had a knee injury in 2011 or 12. Then after that, started dealing with so much of grief. Still haven't dealt with losing my dad. I'm from the South, small town Louisiana. We don't talk about grief. When my dad died, that was never discussed. How did I feel? Never discussed. Do you miss him? Never discussed. After he was buried, it was what it was. Didn't see my family anymore from that side of the family. Then dealing with molestation. Then was sexually assaulted in 2007. All this stuff started coming up for me. I went from anorexia to high depression to pre-obesity. Never been past 120 pounds in my life. Didn't know how to deal with it. I'm with my knee injury trying to work out, get this weight off. A lot of people do not know why you're not losing weight. It's because you haven't healed from your trauma. And when you don't heal from your trauma, that weight stays because it's internal. It's not external. And it's also what you're eating and what you're putting in your body. So a lot of people think I can still eat at McDonald's and Chick-fil-A and go work out for an hour. No, honestly, you would need to be there for 12 plus hours to work off those calories. But it's internal of what's going on and what you're doing and what it looks like. And I thought that for years I was going to the gym, I'm eating all the baked chicken, all this stuff, and thinking, oh, I'm going to lose the weight, I'm going to lose the weight. No, I was carrying so much of my trauma, and that was my weight. Then went to a retreat in Bali, saved my life, and I was able to release my trauma and figure out what the root of my self-sabotaging behaviors were. Because again, as I said, I had commitment issues. I was not committed. And I had relationships, I really wasn't committed because I would end them and I would friend zone them because it was safer. I could control friends. I can't control a relationship. When it came to jobs, I was quitting jobs and going to the same type of jobs. Different people, different environment, but it was still me showing up. And start thinking about that. How are you showing up at your job? If your job is mimicking you or your business is mimicking you, how are you showing up? And I was showing up because Guess what? The jobs were toxic. Great experiences, great learning, but I was showing up. I was hurt. I was broken. I had supervisors who were hurt and broken. The community I was working with, hurt and broken. It was me. It was mimicking me. And I didn't realize that. All I knew was I hated it. I hated it. I didn't want to go back. I would get sick. I would be sick weekly or bi-weekly. And if you're starting to get sick and you don't understand why you're having stomach problems, why you're having sinus problems, because you're stressed and you're depressed. And most of it is trauma. And you have to release it. You have to let it go. And trust me, because after I came back from Bali, I had COVID in 2020, didn't know I had COVID because I didn't have the symptoms of COVID. I had like allergies and, brief sinus. Everybody else was sick. The people I worked with at the time, they were sick. They had fevers. They were severely sick. I didn't. I started a podcast. I started really investing in my business. And people were like calling me, hey, are you okay? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm great. And have not been sick like that, where severely sick with sinus infections since early 2019. That's the process of healing and letting go your self-sabotaging behaviors, getting down to the root of it, getting down to healing your traumas. How are your traumas showing up? How is your self-sabotaging behaviors looking for you? How is that affecting your business? How is that affecting your relationships? Like I said, I had commitment issues. And after my relationship in 2019, I told myself, because I had this habit, I would jump out of relationships and get into another one within 2 to 3 months. Because it was like, okay, that was an addiction. That was another addiction. I had to be in a situationship because most of them weren't relationships. The last relationship I was in was my first real relationship. And if my ex hadn't broken up with me, I would probably still be in that relationship unhappy and just there just to be there, because that's what most of us women do. We stay in relationships because we don't want to be alone. We're getting older. We may not find anybody else. We don't know what it'll look like on the other side. It's safe to stay here because we're definitely safety people. It's safe. I'm going to stay here. It's safe. And I thank my ex for ending that because I wasn't happy. Love my ex to death. Still great friends now. But it wasn't a healthy relationship. And I learned to love myself in that process. I've been dating myself. I've been learning things about myself that I didn't know. Like, one, commitment issues, because I wasn't committed to myself. Because honestly, I couldn't commit to my ex because I wasn't committed to me. And commitment does not mean cheating. A lot of people think, oh, you cheated. No, commitment is, are you really showing up for yourself and that person? Are you really making yourself available in that relationship? Are you really giving the time and the energy for that relationship? Because we show up differently in the beginning of the relationship. And then when we start really getting into it, things start to change. We stop making time. We stop the romance. We stop the intimacy. We stop showing up. But you have to still show up. You have to learn how to make that balance work. You have to have those conversations. You have to be heard, and you have to be able to be open in hearing that person as well. So that's what the lack of commitment is. It's not showing up, not being committed to yourself, not pouring into yourself so you're able to pour from yourself to give to that other person. And that doesn't mean depleting yourself. That means giving enough that you can give of yourself without emptying yourself and feeling bad about it. And being okay with saying no. I think that's another thing, that no is a sentence. No, period. That's it. Being okay with saying no. And even to your partner, to your mom, your dad, your kids, your boss, or whomever, saying no and being okay with it, because we have this thing of, oh, I can't say no because then I'll disappoint them and they'll feel bad. So what? It's about you. It's about how you feel. If you're uncomfortable with that, say no. And if you start to, and don't go back after you said no and be like, well, I can manage to find a way. No, your no is a no. And they should be able to respect that, because that's setting that boundary of respect. And if you have someone that's like, well, you can't even do, no, that's a no. No, I cannot. And it's no giving explanations or reasons why you can't. There's no explanations. No is no. So understand that no is no. But really start working on looking at the things. And I started doing that. I started looking at things that I would do, thoughts that I would have. And we know those thoughts will come up time and time again that will try to talk you out of so many things. It's that fear. Because if we don't know what it looks like, I can't take a chance. I can't take a risk on it. You're not ever going to know what it looks like if you don't take a risk and a chance to jump out there. And if you fall on your face, what do? You get up, you dust yourself off, and you keep trying, and you look at what could I have done differently. I always take myself back to childhood, and I think this is so important. Childhood, we were so fearless. Nothing could stop us. We would fall off our bikes. We may cry for a little bit. We dust ourselves off. And what we do, we jump back on that bike. And you kept going and you kept going because nothing could stop us. At some point in life, that shifted, that changed, where we became fearful. And we're like, man, nah, I can't do that. Or we'll talk to someone who will talk us out of stuff. Please stop doing that. If that person is not someone who is cheering you on your journey and is always talking you out of something, start looking at that. Because that person does not want to see you elevate. Start looking at, is this someone that's really riding for me? Or is this someone who is always talking me out of something because they want me to stay at the level that they're at? Start looking at that. Because there's some conversations I don't have with people, and some of them are even family members, because they don't understand my level, and they may never understand my level, and I'm okay with that. But I still love them no matter what, and that is absolutely okay. Everybody does not need to know everything that you're doing, because guess what that's going to make you do? That's going to make you start self-sabotaging, because you're going to start questioning yourself based off of what somebody else has said to you. Don't do it. If they're not riding and encouraging you and motivating you and pushing you, that's probably not the person you should be having conversations with. Start looking at how you are treating you. Start looking at the people who are surrounding you. Start looking at what makes you happy. Start, am I being committed to myself? Am I loving myself? Am I taking time for myself? Start looking at those things. How am I showing up in my nutrition? How am I showing up spiritually? How am I showing up physically? How am I showing up emotionally? Because sometimes we don't even know we're going through depression. I didn't know for years I was going through depression. I just loved to sleep, and I just thought that was my thing, was sleeping. But I was depressed. I was depressed for so many years. I was unaware of this level of depression that was causing anorexia, because I would go to sleep just to avoid eating. Then again, as I said, it changed after my knee injury. I would eat just emotionally eating, or eat because I'm bored, and we're great at doing that. We'll eat because we're bored. Or we'll say, I need to treat myself because I had an awful day at work. Let me treat myself. Let me go to happy hour. Let me get, this huge meal. Self-sabotaging. Stop doing it, because the problem is still going to be there. Start addressing the problems. Start looking at, how am I showing up in my business? Because we start to attract what mirrors us when it comes to our business. And then we start to question, why am I getting this type of clients? Because a part of you are showing up in those clients. And you have to become aware of that. And I was also in that same place. I was like, why am I getting these type of clients? Like, I don't like this. And then I realized, you're attracting a part of you in these people. And I started seeing small parts of me in these individuals. And I had to become aware of, okay, they're coming to you for a reason. You were able to change your self-sabotaging behaviors. So help them change their self-sabotaging behaviors. So stop looking at the negative part of this. Start looking at the positive part of how you can help them change to become a better them when it comes to mindset, when it comes to nutrition, when it comes to weight. Help them understand this. When it comes to fitness, help them understand, because most people don't understand. Help them understand they don't have to use meds as a form of a Band-Aid, that they can reverse their chronic illness, because it can be done. Help them in ways that they don't understand, and offer them that support, offer them that accountability that they're not getting, and they don't know what it looks like or how it shows up. Because most of us women, we don't have support and accountability, because we've been wearing that cape for so long and we don't know what it looks like. And we first started to question, what do they want from me? It's a question, because I used to do it. What do they want from me? They want something. I know they want something, because why they being nice to me? You don't take away somebody's blessing of blessing you with kindness, because that's a part of self-sabotaging. And that was a part of my trauma, of thinking somebody wanted something from me. Everybody doesn't want anything from you. Sometimes people just want to honestly show up for you, care for you, and show you that you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be cared for. You deserve encouragement, accountability, motivation, and support. Allow them to do that for you, because you need that as a business owner. You need, because it's times that it's not going to be so easy and so great. I know I've had that time where the clients fizzled away and I had to figure out what's plan B, what's plan B, went into debt, what's plan B, what's plan B, and had to get out of my head and ask for help from mentors and coaches to help me to get back on track. And you're going to need that. A mentor is important. Have a mentor that's doing what you're doing and making the income that you want to make. That is necessary to have. And I have several in that department. Get a mentor, get a therapist, get a coach, get the tools that you need to elevate to the next level in your career, in your business. And I know this is also for kids that's heading to college. Get the help that you need. There are therapy programs that are absolutely free that you can tap into to address those therapies, because to address those traumas and any type of situations that's going on. Don't wait like most adults do, like myself. Don't wait until you're in your 30s and 40s and 50s to address it. Address it now. Get the help you need now. If you feel that you can't have that conversation with your family, Google is the ultimate tool. Google to get the resources that you need when it comes to therapy. Some coaching services are, free or have consultations. You can get so much out of a consultation sometimes than you can from a service. So take advantage of that. Don't keep ignoring the signs, the symptoms, the trauma, the self-sabotaging behaviors and thinking it's okay and it's cute. It is not cute and it's not okay. Because it is nothing like having an ugly inside that's coming out on the outside, and it's showing up in obesity, it's showing up in chronic illnesses, it's showing up in so many unhealthy ways. Get the help that you need to get to the root of it, to heal it, to become a better you, so you can show up in school, you can show up in your business, you can show up at your job, your career, whatever it is, in your family, for yourself. Get the help that you need. Get the healing that you need. Let's start doing it today. Let's not say, oh, I'm going to do it in a couple of days, or I'm going to do it in the summer. Do it now. Do it. Let's stop the self-sabotaging behaviors and start becoming aware of some of the self-sabotaging stuff that you do, because sometimes people tell you and you ignore it. Listen to it. If more than one person has told you this, it's accurate. You're showing up. You're being disrespectful to others and yourself. So let's get the help that you need. Set the boundaries that you need. Boundaries are very important. Set the boundaries. Even with your family, set the boundaries, because I have to do it with my family. So set the boundaries.
That was wonderful advice, Lejeune. Thank you for being so transparent and sharing with us your story, the challenges that you've had to face, and the actions that you took to really face yourself and move things forward. Before I let you go, I'd like to ask you just one other question. I want you to address the audience directly, because you did some of that and letting them know, like, hey, if you've got these problems, you need to reach out to different organizations, associations, people, look online, look on search. Help us understand that the complexity and the overall, systemic problem that we have with people over medicating themselves, using drugs, using all these other things, except directly hitting the problem head on.
So what ends up happening is you take medicines that have several side effects. The side effects are, they call sleepiness, or lack of sleep, constipation, diarrhea, headaches, dizziness. The list goes on and on and on. Nausea, what happens when we have these symptoms? We go back to the doctor. The doctor gives us medicine for headache, for constipation, for, lack of sleep. The list goes on and on and on. And we're taking all this tests, and it's the repeated cycle. And what happens? That medicine starts to affect our gut health. And the gut health is the most important health, because if you haven't went to the bathroom, what happens? Your head hurts, your back hurts, you're moody. And the list goes on and on and on. So it's important to be mindful of. I worked with a company with Medicaid clients, and I'm looking at all of their health issues, and all of them had the same side effects from this medication. Lack of sleep, nausea, diarrhea, constipation. The list went on. And I was like, oh, it's medicine that they're taking. So reversing your chronic illnesses eliminates you taking these medicines. And food is the ultimate thing. Eating the healthy foods and drinking water, because that's another thing. We don't drink water. I've worked with people who say, I don't drink water. It's nasty. I drink tea. I drink soda. And this is why you have diabetes. And a lot of people don't realize alcohol, high in sugar, causes diabetes. Soda, juice, Gatorade, high in sugar and sodium, chronic illnesses right there.
That is, man, I mean, and the water, just the basics. We got to get back to the basics.
The basics.
Water, natural food means something that grew out of the ground, not out of a box. I think that's pretty important.
We are so used to buying frozen meals because we're so on the go, rushing.
Right.
Frozen meals, canned foods, all that is high in sodium and sugar. I was with a client this week and I was showing her different foods, and one frozen meal had 1,110 milligrams of sodium. That's your whole sodium intake for the day.
That's a lot. That's a lot of sodium. Sodium is a big cause of heart attack. And we need to understand what we're putting in our body is what we're getting out on the other side of, as a form of illnesses. I thank you for that knowledge. Please, again, state where people can get in touch with you so they can get more of their questions answered by Lejeune Singleton, excuse me.
All right, that's funny. I just played the role of Staples in a movie.
I know.
All right, so you can find me at LajeuneSingleton.com, LaJuneSingleton. You can find me on Facebook and LinkedIn, Lejeune Singleton. Instagram, I am Lejeune Singleton. You can email me at info@LajeuneSingleton.com.
Wonderful. Thank you again for being on the Black Business Network on the Black Business Olympics. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, thank you.
Welcome. That was great knowledge. I want everyone to know the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Welcome, baby. We're so glad you're here. Meeting Earth. World, meet babies. Born today, like literally hours ago. And good news, kid, being a baby is pretty great. You can eat when you want, sleep when you want, and go when you want. That's where we come in. We're Huggies. Hi. And with your parents, we'll help you get the hang of things in this crazy world. Huggies, we got you, baby. Football? It'll make sense later. This is for those who, when times got rough, showed that they were made of tougher stuff. When they decided we would not be defeated, may they forever know their actions were needed. It was because they answered the call, standing tall, they prevented our fall. They may be the faces no one knows, but they're our time's unsung heroes. Because it wasn't an effort of just a few, tiny acts of love are what guided us through. They call it the Chi-Town, the city of big shoulders, the city by the lake, the city on the make, the heart of America, and Toddling Town. Sweet home Chicago. The Therapeutic Play Foundation, a nonprofit 501c3 organization, is dedicated to addressing the stigma around Black mental health in order to improve overall health outcomes for persons of Black heritage. Our documentary film series, Black Mental Health, Changing the Narrative, will continue outreach toward improving Black wellness. Through images and data, we will increase awareness of the impact of mental illness on our bodies and spirit, and intentionally allow ventilation, processing, and healing.
Man, I can't believe everything we've been through.
Yeah, remember when we almost got blasted by that Vulcan?
Yeah, that's where I got this awesome tan.
Oh, yeah, and it was the shootout at the prison.
Yeah, great gunfight always puts a little spring in your step. Oh, and when we ambushed those guys in cloak mode?
Yeah, if I remember all of that like it was yesterday.
That was today, actually.
A lot can happen in one day. Pre-order Call of Duty Advanced Warfare at GameStop and get the exclusive Day Zero edition. Play 24 hours before everyone else. Power to the players. Rated M for mature.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Horn Slit Bar, a bar located in the heart of Aarhus City. Come on, let's go inside. Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are located. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, Canada, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Jeffrey Ingram, Sr. He is a renowned thought leader and expert in holistic personal growth and development for leaders, dedicated to empowering individuals and businesses to thrive. With a deep passion for fostering growth and success, Jeff has established himself as a go-to resource for insights and strategies within the industry. Through iCreate Incorporated International, a training and consulting agency, Jeffrey has pioneered innovative approaches that have helped numerous businesses, organizations, and institutions achieve unprecedented success. Their unique and holistic perspective, honed through years of experience and a commitment to staying at the forefront of industry trends, has positioned Jeff as a sought-after speaker, mentor, and consultant. As a thought leader, Jeff has been featured in various prominent publications, has been a guest on numerous podcasts and platforms, sharing his expertise and inspiring others with their transformative insights. His dedication to diversity and inclusion has earned him recognition as a driving force for positive change. With an unwavering commitment to helping others thrive, Jeffrey continues to shape the future through thought leadership, innovative strategies, and a passion for empowering Black businesses and the people who lead them. I present to you Jeffrey Ingram. There he is. How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great. How are you?
I am wonderful. I am so glad that you're here. I'm going to let you introduce yourself, and then we're going to come back and we'll have a fireside chat. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much, Grant. And I'm so appreciative of this opportunity to be a part of this amazing platform. So my name is Jeffrey Ingram. I am a master certified life and leadership coach, a trainer and business consultant. And I help people who are leading or growing businesses, institutions, or organizations. I help them balance their personal lives while they're running and growing the institution or organization that they're running. And these institutions, organizations vary, different industries, different spectrums, but they all have something in common. Is everyone has a service that they're providing to an audience, market of people who are looking for their services, and I help them maximize their results personally, but then as well as professionally. I live in Atlanta, Georgia area, in Jonesboro, Georgia, and I serve in so many capacities, serve on platforms and committees and boards, but any way I can to help. In fact, my institute, my organization, I Create Inc. International, we founded that to empower the next generation of leaders. And so this year we celebrate our 10th anniversary. We've helped literally thousands of people here in the United States, as well as abroad, in the Caribbean, Canada, and in Africa as well. And so I'm really, really excited to be here and to be a part of this major, major movement, because there is a huge investment that's necessary in the next generation of leaders. And when I mean next generation, I don't necessarily mean the young next generation, right? There are several generations and different levels and phases of generation. Generation is a group of people. So there's a generation that's stepping into their positions of leadership, stepping into the places of influence in which they're created and sent here to serve in. And so it's been an exhilarating, exciting, stressful, passionate. It's been so many emotions that's come with this journey. But I'm so excited that my journey has led me even here to be in a crowd of these amazing other leaders, thought leaders as well, entrepreneurs.
There he is. Now we are back. We're going to have a conversation. This is interesting, what you're doing as a life coach, certified life coach. And there's a difference. I mean, and you've been doing this for a decade. And I applaud you for that. And you're looking, down the pipeline. Where are these next leadership coming through? Are they coming through the K through 12? Are they coming through the next collegiate graduates? Are they coming through our early careerists, mid-careers? Where is leadership coming from? Help us understand some of the common challenges that you see as people are aspiring to be leaders, but they need some polishing. What are some of the challenges that you can speak to us about?
Well, I'd say the biggest one is identity. People don't know who they are, better yet, what they are. As a human being, we are amazing beings that are created to do with limitless potential. And once we understand what we are and then who we are beyond your name, but who you are, your unique gifts, your unique weaknesses, your unique circumstances, all those things that make you you. Once you understand that, then it helps the process of help them stepping into their influence, the gift, the space that they can walk in. Matter of fact, any place they're in. But many people don't know who they are yet. And so we end up spending a lot of time really dealing with identity on a holistic level.
No, that's important. That's a very good starting point as well. You've got to know who you are and then understand the gifts that you have. And every one of us has gifts that we have been given them, which we are strong in, and we're very strong in. Help me understand your program. So if someone comes to you and they're curious, they're not certain exactly who they are. You got a lot of people, we're in graduation season right now. A lot of people are getting that diploma. Yeah. They're walking out into the quote unquote real world, and they now have to compete with everybody else in the workforce. And if you just said right now, if you don't really understand exactly who you are, really understand where your talents lie, how you can be of service for someone else, take us through your program. What do you do with that individual?
Great question. So we take different routes, but it all starts from this place. We have a training program. We create a curriculum called The Power of One. Okay. And this curriculum is a very intentional curriculum that we created. It's actually similar to like the chicken soup for the soul method, where it's a universal theme, a universal process, but we apply the curriculum. We work in early childhood. We work with elementary school, middle school, college students, as well as adults in working in corporations. And so this program, it's very simple 4-step process that we take people through. Number one, understanding who they are. And so we use different assessments. We created an assessment that's like a comprehensive assessment to really get a scope on people, who they are, kind of, again, what makes you tick in whatever way, tick in a good way, tick in a bad way, what your weaknesses are, take them through that process. Then from there, we can help them with the next step, which is to identify the right goals for themselves. Because a lot of times people aim at goals that they see other people have aimed at, and they don't realize that those goals that person aimed at and that achieved was specific for them and their path that they're supposed to be on, right? But when you know who you are, then we help them identify the right goals for themselves, personally, mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally, socially, professionally. When we understand those things, then we help them map out a plan, a strategic plan, which is the third step, to create a strategic plan to actually achieve those goals. There's so many people that have goals. As a matter of fact, you think late December, early January, we are bombarded with goals that people have, bombarded with them. But without an intentional plan that will actually help them achieve that goal, it's just a goal. It just vanishes. By February, some people before the end of January is over, right? But it vanishes without an intentional plan and a strategic intentional plan to make sure that you achieve those goals on a daily, weekly, monthly basis. And then the fourth step in the process is to help them to make sure you execute that plan, but execute it with excellence. Right? Right now is one of my favorite times of year because NBA playoffs.
Yeah.
And this is the time where we see the best of the best are competing on levels to actually be known and crowned as the champion. And if and when they do not, the teams do not, they have a goal, right? They know who they are. They have a goal. They have a strategic plan. They practice day in, day out, practice. But if they do not execute that plan with excellence, they'll end up, unfortunately, sitting watching it like everybody else is, like LeBron James and the Lakers right now. So unfortunate, right?
Gone fishing, yeah.
So that's the process that we do, and so we have a curriculum. I'm a certified coach, of course. So we have group coaching program. We help people go through this process, but then we work one-on-one with people on a one-on-one level with organizations. They need us to train and coach their leaders that are in that position. But that is our process that we've been using, and it hasn't failed yet. As long as the people actually follow through with it every time, the results have been uncanny. It's been amazing.
No, I think that's important to follow through. The completion. You have to complete, put in the work, because it's transformation that takes place. I have to say, Jeff, I'm curious now, what got you into this business as a life coach? As you step back through your own journey and your own life, where did you find your passion? Why did you choose this as a business path?
So I'll say this first. It chose me. I just chose to accept it. Right. But I honestly, for as long as I can remember, I have been in a position of influence of others. I'm the oldest in my family. I have younger siblings. And so growing up in my household, I was always accountable for what my siblings did or what they didn't do. Right. And so I had to learn. I mean, this is Black Business Network, right? So my mom is totally Black, right? If something was going on, well, you should have been there. You should have been watching. Why weren't you? Where was your attention at? And so they really like programmed my mind to be in another space of accountability to others, but to not just be accountable for them, but to them, and to help serve them. My mom was also an entrepreneur, and I literally would watch her as a kid. She was a seamstress, and she was an event planner and decorator, and she always had projects she was working on. There was never a time I could think about that she wasn't working on a project. She worked at our school, and then she worked on side projects as well. And I remember hearing phone conversations that she had with clients that went good, as well as the ones that really jumped out was the ones that went bad. All the problems that she was facing, all those things as a kid. And my mom, my heart was hurting. Oh man, they're doing my mom wrong, And so I used to think like, okay, well, mom, how about if you this? How about if you this? And I don't think she really listened all the time because, but I understand that it was really conditioning my mind to hear and understand how people do business, how people make money with their gifts, more importantly, right? And so I started my first business. I was in 8th grade. And from there, I've been hooked on transactions in business. I got my first job as well a few months later. So I had a business and a job before high school. And in that job I was at Dairy Queen. And because I was 14, that's the only place I hired a 14-year-old back then in 1999. But while I was there, I remember minimum wage was $5.25 or $5.15. And I was thinking like, I don't know. I'm trying to buy shoes and clothes, and it's going to take a lot of hours of $5 or $5.15 to even come up with $100.
Yeah.
And so I remember asking my manager, shout out to Heath Huey, I said, how can I make more than this $5.25? He's like, well, you got to become a trainer. I said, okay, cool. Teach me how to be a trainer. He's like, are you serious? I said, absolutely. And so those next 3 months, I was trained to be a trainer. So by that summer, I was officially a trainer. So I was training again. I wasn't even in high school yet. And so all high school students that were getting their first jobs, everything, I was the one that was training them. I was the one coaching them, teaching them the processes, the systems that Dairy Queen has in place, how to make a dilly bar with the hoop on the top of it, right? How all those things. And I realized then, number one, the people that make the most money are the ones that are in positions of leadership, that know the systems and processes in place and help others with that. Yeah. So from there, like my whole career has been always in a position of leadership. I had my first management position at 19. After I was a father, I was a teen dad as well. And so I always had a business and a job. And that's kind of how it was. By 2014, we had started I Create already. I had helped run different businesses. I had been in operations and management, and I created one of the vendors for our first conference was a university here in Atlanta called Beulah Heights University. And the recruiter called me after and said, "Hey, have you thought about going to college?" I was like, I'm not really thinking about college like that, but they had a leadership program there. And I was like, well, leadership is a space I'm in. It definitely won't hurt me. And so after prayer and talking to my wife about it, I enrolled at the school. And enrolling at the school, they had a coaching program there. Right? And so I took the coaching class and I realized, like, hold on, this is what I've been doing all these years. And so I was like, and this is an actual real life thing. People actually really pay people for this. You know, I read across and learned from people like John Maxwell and Dr. Miles Monroe and Simon Sinek. Like, these are leadership people, they're coaches. And I doubled down in that space, and I've been doing it ever since. I took as many classes and training and coaches myself so I can be the best at it that I am. And I'm still on the quest.
Well, you're doing a great job, man. That's a great story.
Thank you.
And you were born, as you were saying, so you were born into it. You are not kidding. From the household, you lived it every day, being a leader for your family, and then, you know, just your siblings, and then being a leader in your own household, and then understanding once you got to a certified course, you're a veteran already. Now you just need to polish some things off, you know, and on your way. I want to ask you this. Now you're 10 years in, and I want the audience to really tune into this, because we have to share our success stories. We have to say, okay, I see what you said about your program. You've got a 4-step process. I see why you're in this business. Tell me a story how, and you have to give their exact name, but a transformation that this person came to you, took your program, and they achieved a change, a transformation in their life by encountering Jeff Ingram.
Okay. There's one story I'll share with you. There's a young lady I met at the airport here at Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson Airport, the world's busiest airport. I was going to buy tickets. I noticed, I learned this kind of cheat code that you could get a cheaper ticket if you go to the actual counter. Right? So I went to the counter. I went there to go buy a ticket to a speaking engagement I had. And the teller that was there was something about her. It was something different about her. And I asked her, I said, so is this all you do? Because she was very friendly. She was very personable. Like, okay, I mean, is this all you do? Is there something more you do? And she said, well, I have a business that I'm thinking about starting. And, but I'm just kind of doing this in between. Now, this was 2017 or 18. And so I said, well, number one, I didn't want to think I'm kind of a creepy guy that's trying to holler at her. I'm married. I have 8 children. You know, I'm very happily married. And so I didn't want to come off as, you know, that. And so I was like, yeah, I would love, hey, here's my business card. If you need help, I help people get businesses running off the ground, or if they even have it already running, I help them improve it. And so I gave her my business card, and she didn't call or anything, which I figured. And I remember a couple months later, we had to go buy another ticket, and my wife was actually working at the airport at that time. And so I remember I was with my wife. I bought a ticket. She wasn't at work, but I was with my wife eating in the food court, and I saw her. And I was with my wife. And so I said, hey, you remember? She's like, yeah, I'm sorry I didn't call you. I said, well, hey, this is my wife. And we kind of made that connection. And from there, I started working with her. Okay, what's the concept you have? Where is it that you're trying to do? And I remember she was just starting from scratch. Well, now 2023, she has partnered with several organizations. Her company is rolling off, like doing very, very well. And I remember I actually called her a couple of weeks ago to just check in and tell her, hey, I've been seeing what you're doing. And she was like, you know what? I'm telling you, I remember when we first started talking, and I remember where I was, and I remember where I was living, and I would not believe that she said she was living in like a 2-bedroom townhouse. Now she's in a 4-bedroom house. She does very well for herself and everything. And she said, and I always remember when I'm posting or when I'm doing, I'm always remembering the things that you told me. I'm always remembering it. And so it made me feel great. You know, you don't usually hear 5, 6, 7 years down the road, someone that can clearly articulate and that you can see that they are actually following through the processes and stuff you did. It's amazing. It's very rewarding. And so that's one story. That's the one that comes to the top of my mind.
And I'm loving the story. I mean, you just see someone in a certain situation. You never know another person's story, what they're doing, or what's really behind motivating you. And maybe she needed to see you again with your wife and realize, get that, she probably had a certain perception in her mind that wasn't real, but it was a barrier. And
exactly.
But life puts you back in, together, and then she was able to get a different perception, and then she was ready. She was ready. There was something percolating, but she was ready, and obviously you were prepared, right? Mm-hmm. So when you are prepared, opportunities come. So when you're prepared for the opportunity, they call that getting lucky. But really, you have to be prepared, and then you get the opportunity, and then you get ladies lucky. You can cash in on what's happening, right?
Absolutely.
I want you to talk to our audience, because there are especially young Black men out there. And I know, because I hear it all the time. I see it a lot. And they have this lack of confidence. Just the lack of confidence. Like they see, this person is this, and that's why they're doing that. That's not me. Oh, this person here, they're doing that, and this person had this in their life, and that's why they're doing well. And but I don't have none of that, so I'm not that kind of person. What would you say to someone like that? Because I listen to you. You're talking about, man, I was in a household. My mom was working, basically 2 jobs, a job and an entrepreneur, and you had a lot of things going on. But yet, your mindset wasn't about what you didn't have. Your mindset was like, how can I change my situation? And then understand how you change the situations, or help us change this mindset that a lot of young Black males have, and when it comes to business and the workforce.
Wow, that's a good one right there. So I definitely say mindset is the issue. And as I said, I'm a father of 8. I have 4 sons, 4 daughters. Okay. And this is a conversation I'm having with my son right now on a regular basis. My oldest son, he's about to be a senior this year. Mm-hmm. And it's very, very important. Number one is the surroundings you have. Okay. That's actually the biggest determining factor of our mindset is our surroundings. They leave so many impressions on us, subconscious impressions on us, on our psyche, on who we are, who we think we are, how we think reality is, how we respond to reality. All those things have so much to do with your surroundings. And so as a kid, we're speaking to young Black men, right? So at this, you may not have control of your physical surroundings where you physically live, but you do have control of your internal surroundings. You have control of the things you listen to, the things you watch, the people you embrace, the relationships you have control of those things. And it's a system that's set up for us to fail. I was almost a victim of the system myself personally. I was a teen father. Before I graduated, I had a child already, right? And it's so important the people that you're around, and have to be intentional. That is the key. In my book, I wrote a book called The Power of One Leadership Playbook. And in the book, I talk about how everyone has influence. So in essence, everyone is a leader in some capacity, right?
True.
The difference is most people don't know, but those that do know are passive with it. Passive versus intentional. To be passive means to not take action when you can. Right? And when you're intentional, as a human being, whatever we set our mind to, it shall be. It's something my mom, she brainwashed me. I'll tell you, she brainwashed me as a kid. Son, you can do anything. Anything you want to do, there's nothing you can't do. I was reading at 4 years old. I know how to read, like not the cat ran. No, I'm talking reading, hooked on phonics. That was back in those days, right?
Nice.
I was brainwashed that I can do anything. And so there's nothing I was afraid to attempt. And as I got wiser, I knew how to apply the things I knew in a way that got me better results. And so you get wisdom, you get knowledge from what you consume. And it's like a diet. What are you eating? Right? Are you eating things that are healthy? Are you eating things that give you a balanced diet? Are you eating what's necessary, or are you not? Are you just eating junk food? Ramen noodles, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, they're good, but do they give you a balanced diet to make sure that you're as healthy as possible? I want to encourage and impress and strongly encourage to be intentional about what you're consuming. Right now, you can be intentional with what you watch on your cell phone. We didn't have cell phones. Well, we had cell phones when I was in school, but it was Nokia flip phones, and it was back then, right? I graduated in 2003, so it was right in that era where transition from 2A pagers and all that. Like it was that thing, right? So we didn't have the same kind of consistent like bombardment of media, of data, of all kind of things as they have now. And so, but even still now as an adult, like I have to be intentional about what I'm consuming. Because if I go back to consuming the same thing I consumed before, then I'll become that. My mind will change into seeing things that way again. And so we have to be very intentional about what we're consuming on a holistic level. Holistic meaning whole, WHOLE, holism, the whole person. Spiritually, because we're spirit first. Mentally, physically, socially, meaning the relationships we have with people, starting with your family that you live in home with, your parents, your siblings. Like, make sure you can effectively communicate, right, with them. But then beyond that, because there are people on the other side of the globe that may be needing you. And if you're not developing socially to where you can deal with those kind of people as well, then you're limited just to your hood, your neighborhood, right? And there's so many people. There's 8 billion people in the earth, right? So socially and then professionally, whatever skill or profession, like you have to make money. And you make money based off skills you have. And so based on your proficiency of your skills that you have, that's going to determine how much money you have. How much money you have will determine the places you can live. It's going to determine the people. All those things matter. So you have to be very intentional about what you consume. That will affect your mindset more than anything else.
Yes, 100%. And we have much more at our disposal. You just said something that's so important as we grew up, right? So you're the same age as my son. I remember him graduating around that time. Understanding we kind of date and understand where we're at from almost a technological platform, what was happening, right? And I remember even me being younger, where you were more influenced even by your household and your local community, right? And to get outside of that, you had to be intentional, of reading encyclopedias, going to the library. There was no internet,
Right.
You had to get very, and then that world became closer and closer to you. I think right now, and our young people, now you have so much more choice. You don't have to sit there and watch, the nightly news every night to get information. You can now communicate, just like now we're on the Black Business Network. This is news. This is information. This is knowledge that truly you can utilize in your life's journey. You don't have to hear about every single night. This is one thing it's a pet peeve of mine, that every night in America, every time you turn on the 6 o'clock news, I already know what's going to be on. It's going to be a young black male in trouble. Every single night. So when you understand why certain other cultures are like little leery of black people, because they put this out there every single night. Does that mean that every single young black male in America is doing crime? Of course not. It's a very small percentage of the whole population, but yet that small population is highlighted every single night. So we've got to be intentional. That's why we have the Black Business Olympics. This is why Dr. Kelly put this together, because we've got to get our kids to tune in to other options, to be intentional about it, right? So they can, like, you got Jeff Ingram out here. Man, he came from, a certain upbringing, right? He's married, he's got kids, he's got a business. He's not on the nightly news doing dirt. We need to understand that Jeff Ingram been out here running a business for 10 years with leadership, helping people to have a better life. I am so glad that you're doing what you're doing. And I want all of us to understand that we have the world's, because of our technology platform, we have the world's knowledge at our fingertips. We don't have to tune in to someone else's perception of our world or whatever it is. We can tune that out, and we can tune into something else that's going to be a lot more impactful and help you, literally help you to have a better life. I am so glad the person that's behind the counter at the airport listened to you, and she's not living years later. She's not living in that 2-bedroom, small apartment. She's in a 4-bedroom house. That's because she expanded. She got the life force that she needed to grow. Yeah. You were the catalyst for that. And that is wonderful. So I want you to continue to do what you're doing. So, Jeff, let us know where. I know you're in Atlanta, but do you have a location? Is it all online? Tell us more about your business.
Right. So, yes, I am in Atlanta. We are in the process of opening our first facility. So we have a membership. So people want to join us, become a member of our organization, right? And as a member of our organization, you get access to a personal development platform. We call it the Power of One Academy. We also have software agency services that we provide as well. Again, a holistic solution. So we have a holistic, I call it holistic because it's all in one where you can do your CRM, all your communication with your clients, build websites, all that can be in one in software, right? And so we have a software, and we're also opening our first facility. Our agency side is called I Create Studios. So we have our first studio we're looking at opening so that we can have a facility where people can come in, host their events. We can host our events. They can create whatever they need to create there as well as a member of our organization. And so that's coming very, very, very soon. We're actually, I probably shouldn't even be saying this right now. Excuse me, my team, if I'm talking too early. But we literally are planning and coordinating 10th anniversary celebration, multiple events coming up the rest of this year to help people kind of transition into this space. So we'll be here in Atlanta, local events here, but then also abroad, wherever you're looking for. Even here, we're abroad right now. Right? Yeah. And so you can reach us at our website, www.icreateleadership.org. You can email us at info@icreateleadership.org. We're on social media, every social media platform at iCreate Inc. ATL. I'm on social media as the Jeff Ingram. And you can find me. I'm very accessible. We're very accessible. It's very easy. Again, you just have to be intentional about it. And there's no longer, matter of fact, part of our mission is to make sure that there's no excuse. I think about everybody that's like me when I was growing up. I wish there was a platform, organization, tools, system, resources that I could actually access to help me supercharge what I was doing. I was kind of had to go at the cuff. And so over these 10 years, we've built a system, an ecosystem that literally is everything that's necessary to help people thrive. So everything you need is here waiting for you.
Well, we are definitely going to engage on the platform. We do this as an expo. We do this to raise funds for children. This is the K through 12 world We want them to make sure that they have resources, that they can tune into other things, whether you're getting out of college, early adopter or early careers, mid-careers, wherever you might be. We've talked to people in Africa. We've talked to people in Europe. We've talked to people in the Middle East and Australia and Canada and down in Central and South America. There's so many people that are hungry right now for positive information, for positive knowledge, for positive wisdom, that it's not all grimy and gloomy and ugly and blah, blah, blah. All the stuff you get from mainstream media, that's not the case. That might be the case for, again, a small segment of an experience that someone else is having, but that's not everybody. And we want to go after and talk to that other 97% that's just out there working and looking for a way to actually make a meaningful life happen for themselves and for other people. I applaud you for everything that you do in your entire organization. Thank you for being on the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics this morning.
Thank you for having me. It
is an honor. Yes. I didn't get a chance to tell him, but Genius is coming, and we will see him on the other side. So this is an expo, right? And we've been talking about this all morning. We're going to continue to talk about this. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Donate to the scholarship fund. You can use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Genius is Common. We got the Black Business Expo USA bringing it to you all week, every day, 7 days, 24 hours pretty soon. I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.